that's not what I meant to do. I meant to share this. That was dumb. How is everyone today? I need coffee, and guess what I did? I started the live stream without my coffee. Oh well, it's fine. I might change the music. This is kind of not the vibe I'm looking for today. We'll leave it for now. It's fine. I'm at the exact same volume I've been every other time I've live streamed, so I don't know what's different. Anyone else having issues hearing me? Am I too quiet? Yeah, okay, so the volume is fine for Chris, so Frostbite, I think that might be an issue on your end. Well, Chris, if you had to turn up your speakers, then maybe there is an issue with my audio. I don't understand why, because I haven't changed any of my settings, so I mean, the music might be really quiet, but that's not the primary thing you guys need to hear anyway. That's more for me, for background noise. But if you can hear my voice fine, then we're good. So I would need to turn up my input volume, and it's at max, so I really don't know what to do to be any louder other than have the mic actually pretty much in my mouth. So I don't know what else to do. Why we're having audio issues. My input volume is at max, the mic itself input is at max. Maybe it's just because it's a USB mic and I really need to switch to my line-in mic, but I don't have a mic stand for that yet. But anyway, happy birthday to your baby brother, Frost. I didn't see, sorry, correction, I didn't see that BabsCon announced their last theme. I won't be attending. Once was enough for me, purely because it's just too far for me to travel. And sadly, work for me has not been great the last couple of months, so conventions are still a question right now. We've ended at a convention last weekend, which is why we didn't stream, and contrary to expectation, I sadly did not cover my table at that event, so I was feeling a bit discouraged this week. I will be frank with you guys. I have not had a good week. So I'm just trying to get my priorities in order. My top priority, of course, being my hubby. So, you know, just looking after him, looking after our furry baby, and looking after myself, of course. That, you know, you have to look after yourself as well. And so that's what I did this morning. I just did a bit of housework. I dusted and vacuumed and things that, you know, like just self-care, you know? And then I moved things around a bit in my office. So, we're still working on a few things. I mean, there's still a bit of an echo issue in the office, but we don't really have much to absorb sound in here. And sound absorption is expensive because, you know, it's either you either get couch or you get like fabric canvas stuff to go on the walls, and we don't really want to put stuff up on the walls because, well, we rent this apartment, so And we don't want to leave permanent marks on the walls, so yeah. You know, it's just one of those weeks where you're just doing a bit of a factory reset on yourself. That music is not the vibe I want today, so I'm going to switch to something a bit more chill. License-free instrumental. What am I in the mood for? What am I in the mood for? Not that. Alright, let's pause you, then I can think clearly. Hobby is out seeing his dad right now, so he's got the dog with him as well. So he's just, the boys are having some time together, which is nice. No, I'm not taking music requests. It has to be license-free stuff. But you guys are more than welcome to suggest genres. A license-free instrumental. Let's go. See what comes up with this. That's not license-free. Okay. What? Okay, that's fine. Let's do some fantasy music. Let's see what this does. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. Gonna get some gentle fantasy music, although that sounds an awful lot like instrumental versions of a sort of metal band I know, but maybe it's just close to the melody. Anyway, Frostbite, thank you for your $2 donation. Mouse Maddie. Oh, okay. Well, let's see if we can do that. Funny thing is, like, Maddie, her hat anyway, is heavily inspired by Fievel from American Tail. The Maddie sketch I had on screen, I'm working on a redesign for a future PNGs, so just the skeletal drawing right now. I'm looking to give the channel a revamp and change up Maddie's design a little bit. So let's do you know, I figured that if I was to make an Antho character, I probably would be a mouse. Like, to represent me. Sorry about the Discord noise. That might be hubby. Let's see. No, it's not. Okay. Where is the secret weapon? Yes. Oh, I want to draw that now. Okay. Whoops. Oh, I did it on the background layer. Ah, darn it. Okay. That was dumb. There we go. Maddie is a mouse. That! Crystal Sparkle, $20. Thank you. Generation 5 Posey creating art with a beret. Hope you find your coffee and have a wonderful weekend. Remember, you have the ability to be awesome. I do have the ability to be awesome. I just wish I had the energy. But that's definitely an incentive, so yeah, we can do that. Posey of all characters. Coffee is expensive. Yes. Especially the kind of coffee I drink. Okay. That's not like to be stuck up or anything, it's just a genuine fact that coffee is expensive. So, I mean, I only drink Nescafe stuff, and, you know, living in the US now, Nescafe is expensive because it's imported, so, and I haven't found an American coffee that I like yet, as much as Nescafe. So, yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm just too used to, like, French coffee. I don't know. I think I'm spoiled. No, not Nescafe. Like, Nes is in French. Nescafe. Coffee's not as healthy for you, at least not as healthy as a matcha latte. Well, it depends, because if you can't have lactose, which most lattes have, then you can't have it. Although you can have it with soy milk or almond milk, which doesn't have lactose in it. But, I mean, coffee in general is not necessarily good for you. That's not the point of coffee. It's, you know, it's medicinal, and it's not necessarily in a good way if you drink too much of it. It's more just to get energy levels up, and it's not the best way to do that. I am very aware, but you know, it's it's just something that you need at a certain point. So okay, let's see if I can fix this. It's a bit like a cat right now. Oh well, it is what it is. Not quite in the right place. A lot of people thought that the live action Snow White got cancelled, and with the trailer being released, like, what is going on with the marketing for this movie? It looks bloody awful. It looks uncanny valley, and there's one particular shot in the trailer, and I'm like, who was doing the cinematography? There's like 3 different light sources. It's like the world has 3 different suns in different places. It just looks so wrong. Like, artistically speaking, it just doesn't look right. You know? I don't know. Snow White is one of my favorite Disney movies, and I am so peeved that it just looks so bad. I'm like, come on, how can you get Snow White wrong? Any of the Disney live action remakes looked good. Okay, so the answer to that question, that's a definite that's down to relativity. That depends on your taste as well. It's like, they're not ugly movies, but it's like they all seem to have this dark filter over them. Like the colors have been muted. And I mean that's the thing that happens with live action anyway. Of course they're going to look muted compared to their live action counterparts, but I mean, like, it feels like, especially the Aladdin movie, which I did not sit through all the way. I managed 20 minutes and got bored. And I don't know. I mean, I hate saying bad things about a movie I have not seen. I hate doing that, because a lot of things can happen between a trailer release and the final release, you know? And I think there's plenty of examples I could bring up here to prove that point, but oh my giddy aunt, I'm like, I could go on a whole tangent about this. I'm sure there's people that have made videos about this very topic, about how bad the movie looks. The dwarves look uncanny, or whatever they're meant to be, dwarves, fantasy creatures. I don't know. Just doesn't look right. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. So I'm going to change the topic here because I'm getting really peeved at Disney remakes, Disney live action remakes rather. Because they can do them right. They can. But I don't know. It's like, let's remake our classic animated movies, but just deliberately make them look drab. Like, why? One that comes to mind for that is the Sonic movie. Yes, that's a good example. When I watched it, I'm glad they added fictional little people, I guess. No, it's bad. It's gotten in a lot of trouble for doing exactly that. Like, there's a whole thing about it. I'm not the person to talk about it. Excited for the Zootopia, Moana, or Incredibles sequels. I guess I'm looking forward to Zootopia. I watched it with some friends last night again, and yeah, I guess I'm looking forward to Zootopia. I'm not that fussed about Moana or The Incredibles, if I'm perfectly honest. Who is directing the third Incredibles movie? Is it Brad Bird, or is it someone else? I would assume it would be Brad Bird. I doubt he would let anyone else touch his baby, but we'll see. Was live action Disney remake Dumbo. I watched that on a plane and I actually enjoyed that one. That was actually not that bad. That might be because it was directed by Tim Burton though, and I love his work, so maybe I was blinded by fangirling over that. I'd love to know who your biggest art inspirations are. Well, Don Bluth for one, obviously, and ooh, good lord. Evan Earl, who was the production designer behind Disney Sleeping Beauty. I love his work. Rest in peace, sir. I believe he has passed on now. Salvador Dali is my favorite artist of all time. He is basically inspiration on legs. He died in 1986. He died the year I was born. Do I think in Zootopia they're engaged? Absolutely not. I do not like the idea of Nick and Judy being a couple. I'm like, well, why can't we have canonically platonic friendship between two characters of the opposite gender? Like, what is so wrong with that? Why do we have to ship them? You can have strong friendship, like, there's different kinds of love, you know? When Nick says, you know you love me, you can love your friends in a platonic sense, right? It doesn't have to be automatically romantic. I hate the English language sometimes because, like if you're looking into the Abrahamic background of love, there's several different types of love, therefore there's different words for the different types of love. But for English, which is a very limited language, there's only one word. You can say I love my husband, but I can also say I love chocolate. It's not the same kind of love, it's different, you know? So when it comes to shipping characters, I'm not really one for doing that. Especially if it's going to be an interspecies relationship. I'm like, I know there's plenty of fanfics out there that are really well written and brilliantly illustrated. I've read some of them, but I still don't. I don't know. I just find it icky, and maybe it's just because I'm ace. I don't know, but I just don't like the idea of shipping a fox and a rabbit together. No. Honestly, let Toy Story rest. Oh, Toy Story 5. Yeah. I don't agree with letting it rest. I think there's more to the story to tell. Like, you know, you've got the way that I've been looking at it is that it's very much coinciding with moments in life. You know, the first movie, it's like Woody's dealing with worried about being replaced, and that's very much how a child feels when a new sibling comes along. So he's dealing with that, worried about he's had to change the role he plays in Andy's life. And then in the second one, it's a little bit more of a continuation of that, but he's trying to figure out himself and where his identity lies. He learns something new about himself, and it's like, well, does that change my place in life or what I mean to other people now? No, it doesn't. Then Toy Story 3, obviously Andy's going to college, so then like Woody is like, oh, I need to let my child go. It's just like a parent when they have to let their child go to college, they have to let them grow up. And then in the fourth one, it's like Woody's now like a grandfather figure. He's trying to figure out, what is my role now? I'm not in charge anymore. Someone else is in charge. Where do I fit now? And then he's able to move on and live his own life separate from Andy. And I forgot the little girl's name. That's terrible. Bonnie. Is that her name? Bonnie. Yeah. Okay. So there's that. So with the fourth one, I would feel like that would be more like the fifth one even. Maybe, we know that Woody comes back, so maybe it might be he's reminiscing. Maybe it's, you know, talking about, sorry, I'm just trying to get my words together. It's terrible in your opinion. I don't think it's a terrible movie. The fourth one was not terrible. What I think a lot of people have a lot against it because Toy Story 3 was very much like, this is the end of the story of Toy Story and that's it. And then fourth one comes along and people are like, what the hell? The third one ended everything great. Like, it ended Andy's story. And it ended Woody's journey with Andy. And now it's a new journey with a new child, Bonnie, because life goes on. You know, life doesn't end when your child goes to college. Life doesn't end when you hit a certain age. Like, there's still more to it. I think it's now, like, the fourth one was coinciding with, like, a grandparent moving on, finding out where they belong now, and starting a new life. So maybe the fifth one is him circling back and remembering things that happened when he was with Bonnie, or he's returning to Bonnie like a reunion kind of thing. We don't know yet. We don't know enough. So I like to stay as blind to these things as possible. Like, I don't really like researching as much into them before I see them, because then that way my opinion of a thing is not tarnished by anyone else. I'm not just regurgitating someone else's opinion. Like, if I watch a review for something and I'm like, oh, I agree with everything this person's saying, therefore when someone else asks me my opinion, I'm just gonna repeat what they said. I'm like, no, make up your own opinion. You know? Like, I might say, like, there's certain IPs I don't like, but I'm not gonna tell other people that they should feel the same way. I'm just telling people how I feel about a thing, you know? Did I like Wish? I have made a video on Wish, and I want to make another one eventually. Because the first video I made was spoiler free, and I really want to make another video about it because there's a lot to talk about with that movie. And yes, there will be more I will want to say about that. Anyway, I went off on a tangent. So, Maddie is a mouse. There we go. Maddie is a mouse. There we go. There. So the next one is Posey drawing a picture while wearing a beret. Posey. MLP. So guys, if you want to request a drawing, you can do so by donating to the Superchat. The rules for that are in the description below. It's pretty simple, really. To request a drawing, you make a donation via the Superchat, then keep the idea simple. These are meant to be simple, quick doodles after all. They must be safe for work. Please don't request OCs. If you want your OC to be drawn, you can commission me for that. You can find my price list in the description below as well. Please don't request OCs that are owned by other people. I don't want to do that, especially if you don't have their permission. I don't feel right about taking money for that. Nothing violent or no sexual content and no drug abuse that includes alcoholism. So we're just trying to keep things like, if you can't show this to your grandmother, you know, we'll keep it like as clean as possible. Have I ever lost my temper before? Have you met me? Yes. I think my hubby is home. Maybe I'm wrong. I heard a noise, but maybe not. Got an opinion on Robert Downey Jr. being cast as Doctor Doom. I'm looking forward to seeing what he does with it. Let's give the guy a chance, you know? Like, some people are like, yeah, I'm all for it. Other people are like, oh no, this is an awful idea. And I'm like, hey, you want to wait until we see what he does with it? You know? Posey work in an art studio in Maritime Bay. Posey works in an art studio. Yes, she does. Did she wear a beret in that episode? I think she did. I can't find it right now. We're just gonna have her like. Oh, I've seen gameplay of Cult of the Lamb. I have not played it myself. I've seen plenty of art for it. Guys, I am going to be right back. I think my hubby is home. I will be right back. BRB. Yes. Hello. How was it?
Good.
Yeah.
Dad's retired.
Huh?
Dad's retired.
Isn't it working?
Yep.
Oh, okay. When that was.
A couple weeks back.
Oh, okay.
Got in a fight with a guy at work. They were arguing, and yeah. Nothing major. It was just guy was telling him how to do his job, and started on him and said, "I've been doing this a long time." And the guy just fell asleep. Okay, I am back, guys. Sorry about that. I'm going to put the stream on pause for just a little bit because hubby's come back with some boxes. So we're going to just bring that stuff in. It'll be a few minutes.
Alright, I'm back. And I have food. Hubby brought me food, so I am going to eat for a little bit. So let's have a conversation. How's everyone doing? I have food. I have Bojangles. Not a sponsor. I might give it a zap in the microwave. It's kind of cold, but Wait, I had a turkey sandwich earlier, but then hubby was out doing stuff, and then he came back with some Bojangles, so I'm having that as well. And I was planning on making spaghetti meatballs later. Turkey meatballs, not beef. But I don't think I'll be doing that anymore. I just want to eat this before it gets cold. Bojangles sounds like a clown. It does! It does sound like a clown. We do support small businesses, thank you. It's just now and then we do get fast food. We're a small business ourselves, so we do support small. I will get back to drawing in a second. I don't like touching the stylus when I'm eating. Not a good idea. Ooh, I've got biscuits too. Yum. Okay. Save them for later. And I just remembered I have Bisto gravy in the cupboard, which I found at Publix. So I might make that later and have that with the biscuits. Yum. But we'll see. Ooh, that's cheer wine, not Dr. Pepper. Yum. Yeah, you're just getting the commentary of me eating Bojangles. All 10 of you. Yeah, it's good to support farmers markets where you can, but yeah, for a lot of people they're just too far to go to, so you would go to the supermarkets instead. Nom nom nom, yep. I'm eating a clown. Yeah, it does taste a bit funny. At least it's not Chuckles the clown. Oh, and I was a little bit sad yesterday because we were supposed to be doing D&D yesterday, but we had to cancel. So we watched a movie instead because the DM couldn't make it. And I was like, oh man, I was looking forward to D&D all week. But life happens, it's fine. So. Ow. How does it feel to be in the same time zone as many of your fans? I'm in the same time zone as my hubby now, so ironically he was a fan first, so What Americans call biscuits, cookies and crackers, what are they called where you're from? Americans call biscuits the things, they're more like scones. And we call cookies biscuits. But not all biscuits are, not all cookies are biscuits and not all biscuits are cookies. I'm liking this music. I mean, that you had a video saying you're out of sync with everyone because you were 7 hours ahead. Yeah, but I moved 4 years ago, so that was an old video. It's like a bit of a mixed blessing because it's like, oh yay, I'm able to talk to friends and fans and stuff, but I can't talk to family. No, it didn't take me 4 years to move. I moved 4 years ago. Alright, let's get back to drawing this. I feel like her snout's too long. I'm just gonna move that in a little bit. That's better. Is there a way to see the first video you watched ever from a channel? You would have to look into your own viewing history for that. Too big. There we go. That's better. And then her hair or her mane kind of swoops around like this a little bit. You're a little bit too... I don't know, it's just a quick, fast drawing really, so it doesn't have to be perfect. There. Oh wait, she was meant to be wearing a beret. Damn it. I don't know. But it's difficult to have her wearing a beret when she usually has her hair up in a ponytail and stuff. It's difficult to show it. Can we not do the beret?
There. Posy, drawing, painting, whatever. Just do a happy face right here.
She could have been like Bob Ross or whatever. It shows he's still a Dooney. She's always been a Dooney. I don't know if she only ever show her from the waist up. Well, she's always been a Dooney, but in regards to the design of her, it will change. She used to have like goat legs and stuff like that, but it's not I've only ever shown her the waist up. No, that's incorrect. She has shown her full body in videos before. Okay, so I'm just going to switch back to this one until we get some more doodle requests. So we are changing her design a little bit. Robotic legs. No, this is the skeletal drawing, so you're going to see where the joins are. Because that's what the skeletal drawing is meant to be. It's meant to be the base to show where certain body parts are. In my experience, the best artists are incredibly stressed, hateful of their art, and majority troubled. You have to channel the negative energy like inspiration. Best artists are incredibly stressed. I don't think that's a requirement. Hateful of their art and majorly troubled. Well, no, I mean, look at Adam Savage. Or, you know... It's like artists are frustrated, and yes, they can be stressed, and you're right, and they are very self-critical. I wouldn't say that they're hateful of their art. I think they're just very self-critical because they're always pursuing to improve their craft, and that can be very frustrating. And I don't believe you have to channel negative energy. I don't think that's correct. I think what you're meaning to say is you have to convert the negative energy into something positive in order to create something to put out into the world. And yeah, you need to get those negative thoughts out there, absolutely, but you don't have to share it with everybody. I understand what you're trying to say, but I would word it a little bit differently. But that's just me. Okay, so... Now, she does have a bit of a gut, because Maddie is thick. For want of a better phrase, she is thick. Okay. In comparison to Mary, anyway. Well, it didn't really come across as, sarcasm, Nameless Stranger. It's difficult to tell tone in text, especially when you don't put hashtag sarcasm at the end. It's difficult to tell what tone you're conveying in text. So maybe, like, after what I said, you decided it was sarcasm? I don't know, but whatever. Okay. Got tiny hands, though. Like, it's easy for me to convey sarcasm because you can hear my voice. And usually to convey sarcasm in text, you put things in italics, and you can't really do that in a stream chat. It's not possible. It's not in the YouTube chat anyway, so yeah. So yeah, we are reverting back to Maddie having human legs instead of the goat legs. Okay, so again, Nameless Stranger. This is a skeletal drawing, and I appreciate the comments, but let's just remember that you're just watching someone put a drawing together from scratch, so things will change as we go. We're just getting placements in, so yeah. Nope, that's not right, so to get that in there. Because live streaming while you're drawing something like this, it can be very nerve-wracking, so. Okay, and the feet are too big, so let's just change that a little bit, it's fine. Hello, vocals. And we've got a little bit of issues going on here with, because we're redesigning her, so things are going to look a little weird for a while because I'm making decisions or changing things as we go. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Reminds me of another YouTuber who made a video about annoying criticisms. One of them was about when people would look at a whip and say stuff like it needs color or the like. Well, you know, I've made a few videos about like criticism, how to take it, how to give it, etc., etc. And that's the thing. It's like,
Excuse me, music. I wanted this to be vocals, non-vocals. Okay. We have this issue every time we live stream. I'll try to play a playlist, and it's one of the tags is instrumental, therefore no vocals. But you know, sometimes people don't know how to tag their stuff properly. So yeah. Anyway, there we go. Every time with the vocals, yeah. Anyway, circling back to the constructive criticism thing, it's like often when people give what they believe is constructive criticism, they forget the constructive part, and so they just make a statement and then leave it hanging there, and then the person that they're saying it to is like, well, what do I do with that? I can't build on that. So it's just a critique. It's not constructive critique, because the whole point of giving someone constructive criticism is you're telling someone what's wrong with it and how to fix it. And you know, like say you're looking at the drawing here and like, oh, it's all scribbly and stuff, or oh, the proportions like with the hands and stuff. I'm like, okay, yes, that is a statement. However, this is a skeletal drawing, so therefore it is going to be loosey-goosey, it is going to be messy, because this is my drawing language, so I know what the end product is roughly going to be based on the skeletal drawing, because I'm still building things. So you have to trust in the process, and everyone's process is different. And yes, I want to improve, and I am going to ask people, hey, what do you think of this? But I'm not quite at that point yet, so it's like, yes, you can make these statements. I'm not saying you can't, but it is well within my parameters to not accept what you're saying. So I'm not saying you can't say it. I'm just saying that I don't have to take it on board yet. It's a very different thing if this was a commission and the person that is paying me to draw something, then of course their input is going to be valued above all else. But at the same time, as an artist, I have to be real with them and say if their idea that they're telling me to draw isn't going to work as a design, I will have to say so. So there's a conversation going there, you know, and it's an ongoing collaborative process there. And when you're live streaming a drawing like this, and you know, you're going to get feedback from people, and that's fine. But again, it's like, yes, people need to learn how to take constructive criticism. That's an ongoing thing for all creative people. But people also have to learn how to give it as well. So if someone doesn't take your constructive criticism, that doesn't mean they can't take any. That just means they're not accepting yours at that point in time. So, yeah, that's my... Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, so then with her... Nope, that's not going to work. So then right here, I've made a decision that I don't want the hair to be that low, so I've moved it up. So the rule that I have for Maddie's hair is it always needs to sweep away from her. Whereas with Mary's hair, if I draw Mary up here, right, here's Mary. And she has a heart-shaped face, so she has a longer jawline than Maddie does. So there she is. So, you know, this is very rough right here, but this is... like character that I draw all the time, but I'm screwing it up royally. But we're just showing you the hair right now, so it doesn't really matter if her head is wrong, whatever. It's not important. So if I just move her head down, just to show you. So here's her ear, right? So her hairline starts about here, just like it does on Maddie. So we have the hair draw here, and then we do a swoop for the hair, and then it circles back so it's pointing toward her face. And we do that with the other hair too, that needs to be longer, but yeah. Or sometimes I'll have it a little bit different in length. For Mary, her hair length tends to change every time I draw her, but so see, the rule is it's around like this, whereas Maddie's is like that. It makes sense in my head, guys. Get rid of Maddie, Mary there, not drawing her today. Mad Munchkin, did you watch either of the Lilo and Stitch sequels, Miss Maddie? Yes, I did. I watched Lilo and Stitch 2, I watched the TV series, and I watched the sequel that's a follow-up or an ending to the TV series. Yes, I've seen it all, really. As far as her hair length, like, I did try to see if I could draw it, like, as you can see, like, have it at knee length, but no, it's too much. Why are you not making a mark? There we go. There was an anime, Lilo and Stitch anime, which I have not seen. I don't really count that as being canon with the Disney one, though. Well. The ironic thing is that when we add the hat, it doesn't really matter what shape the hair is. Well, that's goes against what I just said, but yeah. There we go. Okay, so that flips. There. Yeah, I prefer it that way. That's fine. Did you enjoy Lightyear? No. I did not. I found it really boring, and I thought, well, this is an interesting science fiction movie, but it's not a Buzz Lightyear movie. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put the rest of my food in the fridge. I'm gonna eat later because I'm not hungry right now. Because I had a sandwich. I don't need this right now. Alright, I'm back. Get rid of that. So, now we have the development sketch, okay? So, there's still a lot to fix, clearly. This doesn't really look like Maddie right now, but she will. She will. Let's fix her body actually. Let's do this. Wow, I can't draw feet today. Okay. Oh, well, one of my mannequins just fell on the floor. That's great. Oh, I know. I'm using the wrong mannequin. That's what's wrong. Okay, I'm going to switch to the chibi one. Okay. And I would come on camera to show you what I'm doing, but trust me, you don't want to see what I look like right now. Okay, where is your stand, little chibi character? Where is your stand? I don't know where your stand is. Okay, well, we can use this one instead. That's fine. This one will hold you, won't you? Want it? No, it won't. Darn it. Okay, oh, this one will work. Okay. Oh, well. We're not doing good today. Things are falling on the floor, left, right, and center. Okay. See Deadpool, yeah. I'm assuming you're referring to Deadpool and Wolverine. No, I haven't. I have not seen that movie yet. Good lord, this stand is... Talk about cheap, nasty rubbish. Wow, okay. There we go. Alright. She doesn't quite sit, like, flush with it, so she's gonna fall off it. Unless I put her on a smooth surface. Okay, that'll work. Nope, it's not gonna work. Oh, okay. Excuse the video silence while I'm trying to fight with my mannequin. Get her to stand up. There we go. Hey, there you go. You can stand on your own. You don't need to stand. Although it does mean I have to redraw this entire thing, because... Yeah, I do. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can just have you up here.
what would you say is the single hardest body part to draw? The hands. For sure. So we're going back to the like chibi kind of style here. It seems to be the consensus among artists, or at least it's the one I hear most about being difficult from the few artists I do watch. Lol. To the point I see some people only draw 4-fingered hands for their stuff. Yeah, I understand why people are doing that. It's how they're easier to animate when it's just the 4-fingered thing. But when you're drawing it, I think you should at least try to get the anatomy correct. Which is what I'm trying to do right now with this drawing. Which is not going very well. Okay, there we go. That works. So fix things here. This. Yeah, this feels more like Maddie than the last drawing. When did I make Mary? My goodness. So I've had Maddie for a very long time.
she's gone through various designs, but Mary I've had since 2013. So 11 years now? So again, she's gone through a lot as well, but she's always been, she started off as Ponyosi, and then I gave her a human form, and then she just grew from there. So she's not as developed as Maddie is in regards to a character, but she has grown a lot in a very short amount of time. I mean, 11 years is a long time to some people, but to me that's not. The last decade just flew by. It's crazy what's happened within that time. So without Mary, a lot of stuff that's happened for me would not have happened. So this is a character that means a lot to me, in spite of the fact that she started off as a joke character. She's definitely not a joke character anymore. There's an awful lot more depth to her than people realize, which I haven't really been able to put to screen yet. So nothing like dramatic or anything, but it's like there's not that many people that understand how nuanced she is. I think one of the few people that does is Finn, that writes for the TF2 crew, amongst other things. I mean, he is a writer, so he is going to recognise that she's more than just a parody of Mary Sue characters. There's more to her than that. And that's why there's very few people that can write her without me needing to intervene. And he's one of them, so yeah. Anyway, we'll get back to this drawing here. Looks like we're just going to stick with the chibi design, and that's fine. You are a breakfast cereal mascot, Maddie, and you always will be. What would the flavor be? I don't know. If she was to get her own cereal, maybe it would just be, I would just make it porridge. I don't know. Strawberry. I think that would be Mary. If she had a cereal, then Mary would be strawberry. I think if Maddie had a flavor for the cereal, I don't know, I'm being drawn to blueberry purely because she has blue hair. And I like blueberries. So, blueberries are very good for you. Blackberries as well. Yeah, blueberries though. Yeah. Good. And blueberries aren't actually blue, but there we go. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. So as much as I like the initial design, it was like, this does not feel like Maddie. So, yep. Maddie is a chibi character. Alright, that's fine. If maybe I had a cereal, I kind of think it'd be with that gimmick of changing the colour of the milk.
The cereal, the cereal would turn pink when you add milk to it. The milk would turn pink, actually, yeah. Or either the cereal would turn pink when you add milk to it, or the milk would turn pink. But then you could just add strawberry flavored milk to it, so then it's already pink. So maybe the ears need to be moved up a little bit. They're not quite in the right place. Clack, clack, clack. Yes, yes. Clack, clack, clack. I'm just typing stuff in my Discord server. That's better. Yeah, the Discord server is Patreon exclusive. It's reward for the $5 tier. I would love to be able to make it free, but last time, like before we made it Patreon exclusive, we were having a lot of issues with people joining only for ulterior motives, so I had to make it a Patreon exclusive to stop that crap from happening. So, yeah. We want to keep everyone safe, including myself and my friends and other well-known YouTubers that are in the server. Some people join it just for the chance to talk to other people, and I'm like, hey, you know, that's kind of a little bit like ulterior, not anterior.
Well, I am open for commissions right now, and every little helps. Honestly, it's like I'm living up to the stereotype of the starving artist right now. So yeah. Let's see if we can just flip this. Oh, that's not looking too bad. Her face is looking a little bit uncanny valley, but you know, that will be fixed as we draw. No, I don't like that. AI art generators do not create whatever people want. They create whatever people input as parameters, and then it spews out something that people will think that will do. And it's like, if you speak to an actual artist, and they will get to the point of what you want. If they are a good artist and the communication is like, they will dig into it, the relationship that they build up between the client and the relationship that's built up between the client and the artist, you will end up with something far superior to anything an AI art generator will vomit out at you. AI art generators are a tool, and they have been used immorally by people. It is a plagiarist's paradise. The tool itself is, there's nothing wrong with it other than the fact that it, you know, people's art was used without their permission to train them. But you can use AI art generators if you're needing to build inspiration, or if a client can't really communicate what they want to an artist, they can use an art generator to say, hey, I want this, can you make it? And then the artist will look at that and then interpret it into their own thing. So no, AI art generators are not an alternative to going to an artist. So I disagree with that, big time. That's like saying a McDonald's Happy Meal is an alternative to a 5-star course meal that made by a chef. It's not. Because, you know, fast food is mass produced, whereas you go to a restaurant and that's tailor-made for the customer. So it's very different. You have to pay for more money, obviously, but it's like, there's a reason why it's called fast food. There's a reason why it's called AI art generators. It's junk food. It's going to sustain you, but it's not going to give you any kind of nutrients. Anyway, I'm going to turn down this music a little bit. It's kind of glaring a bit. I don't actually like this. There we go. Alright. Taking shortcuts in art isn't always a good foundation. Again, I disagree with that statement, because taking shortcuts, I think what you mean is skipping steps. And that's not a good foundation, absolutely. But shortcuts, however, are, because you are saving time with that. And like, when I say shortcuts, I'm talking like finding a faster way to do certain things. You're not skipping a step entirely, though, and that's what AI art does. It skips steps, as in using AI as a shortcut. Depends what you mean by that, but yeah. Anyway. I'm not going to tell anyone to not use AI art generators. What I am going to tell people is that don't just generate a piece of art using AI and then post it online and say, I drew this from scratch, because that's a blatant lie. And that's sadly what a lot of people are doing. And not telling people, hey, this is AI. And that's a form of deception. You can't really say you hate AI, because I think you mean AI art generators, because AI in itself is an umbrella that covers a whole vast topic of things that has been around since the 60s or 70s. AI itself is not a bad thing. Without AI, we wouldn't have mobile phones, we wouldn't have computers, we wouldn't have, you know, half of the technology that's keeping people alive, you know, like, pacemakers and all that kind of stuff. So if you're being more specific when you say I hate AI, I think you mean AI art generators, because that's what we're talking about. So yeah, just be careful with your phrasing there, because AI itself, artificial intelligence, is like that's what I mean. You're watching me on a device that has artificial intelligence. It's nowhere near as close to being like self-aware yet, but you know, it's yeah, okay, yeah. I'm not sure I like this face. It's looking a little bit too Aaron Blaze-ish. Nothing wrong with Aaron Blaze, but it's not my style. So let's just make these eyes a little bit less 90s Disney, shall we? Ah, that's better. Okay. She's not really looking at the viewer anymore, but let's see if we can fix this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's more like it. Hello, Maddie. Edward Jones, thank you for your donation of $10. I don't want anything, just keep being you. Still love the Vixie request from months ago. Wow. Yeah, that's not months ago. I think I did that over a year ago. Dude, thank you. Thank you for your donation. That's very generous of you. Okay, so yeah, that's looking a lot more like Maddie now. Although I think her ear needs to come up just the tiniest little bit. Go away. Oh no, you have to be responsible. Ugh, how boring. Yeah, I have to be responsible too. I might have to cancel a few things that I was hoping I was going to be able to do this year. But financially, yeah, it might not be on the cards anymore. So, but let's just see what happens the next few weeks. Well, hello Megamind. There we go. There, that's better. Okay. So then your hairline, if it's a middle parting, will be right here. But Maddie's hair parting is not in the middle, it's off to the side, so it's here. So, there we go. Okay. I am not drawing a goblin, I am drawing Maddie. She is not a goblin. She is a Dooney. Well, that's the thing. I think the technology is there to make AI self-aware. But it's not the question if we can, it's if we should. And I don't think we should. So, yeah. Dooney! It's a fae. go. AI art generators are a concept tool. Yeah, I said that earlier. Like, you can use it to generate, like, if you're struggling to get an idea, you can use it as, like, oh, I want to make a drawing that's going to convey a certain theme. So you type in the words that you want, and then that generates an idea, and then you're like, okay, is that close to what I'm thinking of, or is it not? It can be used as a springboard, I think, because I do believe that it has a use. I really genuinely do. I'm just sad that artists were not part of the conversation when AI art generators were being created. And now it's all about, like, marketing yourself, how to keep up with the fast-paced market that is creating art. And I'm like, what are we keeping up with here? What's the race? What's the end prize? Like, what, dude? I mean, yes, there's being competitive, but I'm like, where's the finish line? What are we in the race for? It's like, yes, we have to make money, but that's not why we make art. I mean, there's an excellent quote from that movie, Dead Poets Society. Let me look it up real quick. Dead Poets Society quote about art. Or it's not just about art, it's actually what, you know, it's about life in general, really. So to quote Robin Williams, rest in peace, we read and write poetry because, well, you can change that from poetry to art. We read and write poetry because we are members of the human race, and the human race is filled with passion. Medicine, law, business, engineering, math, etc., these are noble pursuits and necessary to sustain life. But poetry, beauty, romance, love, these are what we stay alive for. So I feel like, yes, they have, like, studying medicine, studying law, business, blah, 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 blah. They all have purpose and meaning, absolutely. And I'm not saying that there's no value to them. But what I don't agree with is that people are saying that these are more valuable than art, and that's a blatant lie. And I don't agree with that at all. Because you don't want to just sustain life. It's not about survival. I think it's more about your legacy, just as much as it is about... I don't think life should be about keeping up with the Joneses, you know, like, oh, my neighbor's got this car, I want that car, or I want a car that's nicer than theirs, so then I can rub it in their face, and that is somehow showing them how successful I am. I mean, you can have money and have, like, the nicest car on the planet, but if you're an arsehole to your neighbor, then that's not... that's just being a terrible human being. You know? Because you can, like... I think Jim Carrey said he really wishes that everyone could be rich and famous, and then they'll see that that's not what will make you happy. Fame and money will not make you happy. What's my favourite fan art piece you've made and why? Oh,
I made a, I wouldn't really call it a fan art piece because I was technically asked to do it, but I made an art piece for Dr. Wolf for his backstory for his character, Tales of Equestrian Wolf, and I made two different versions of it. I did one that I did a few years ago, 2018, and then I redid it for him. And I think that's probably my favourite piece I've done, purely because it was for someone that was and still is one of my favourite YouTubers, but now he's one of my closest friends, so it's like the transition there, it's like that all of that is in that piece. Okay, so your proportions are not quite right, but that's okay. This is why we do skeletal drawings like this. No, I don't like that. Darn it. My favourite animal is the giraffe. That's my favourite animal. That was my late sister's favourite animal, so now it's my favourite animal. Thanks, guys. That means a lot. Is there someone you know that breaks the fourth wall? Pretty much all analysts on YouTube. I mean, the fourth wall is broken immediately because they're talking directly to the audience, but, yeah. Favorite Star Trek movie? First Contact. First Contact was incredible. I love that movie. That's definitely my favorite Star Trek movie. Don't like your arm. My favorite Pokemon movie? The first one. It's the only Pokemon movie that I saw in theaters. I haven't seen Deadpool and Wolverine. Okay. I'm liking how this is. I like this so far. So far. There's still time for things to go horribly wrong, though. It just feels nice to draw one of my own characters for a change. I like that.
Hey Frost, thanks for hanging out. I hope you guys have a good party. Eat lots of cake. That's an order. People are like, where's her hat? Well, maybe it's on vacation right now. Wash your hands and put your shopping cart away and water your houseplants and all that nonsense. Just be a decent human being. It's not that hard. Okay, I got distracted with social media for a moment, just checking messages, and I had a PM on Twitter, and I was like, oh, is someone asking for a commission? No, but that's okay, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, let's get back to this. Drawing Maddie! Okay, right, here we go. Maddie, 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 Maddie. Breakfast cereal mascot Maddie. Aww. Okay, she's kind of cute. In a don't mess with me kind of way. Discard boop. Pocket Maddie. Aw. Pocket Maddie. Dude, that would be a good idea for merch, actually. Pocket Maddie. Ugh. Maddos. Maddios. Maddie Charms. No, too close to Lucky Charms. Don't want to be anywhere close to Irish cereal. Or what Americans think is Irish cereal. Anyway. And I can say stuff like that because I'm married to an American. Wahahaha. Like a pocket Maddie, it would be like, say if I was ever to make a plushie of Maddie, I think or have a plushie of Maddie made by someone else that knows how to make plushies. I think, oh, let's see if I can find it. I am the small. No items, Matt. What? That can't be right. Okay. I hear them. You want a plush, Maddie? Well, we'll try to make it happen. It'll be like this. I am the short. No, that would be the pocket Maddie. Yeah, that would work, wouldn't it? Like just the little pocket Maddie. And stick it in your pocket and she'll like hang out. Yes. Okay. It's like we've got Maddie like a little pixie kind of thing, like something out of Legend, or but then you've got the sticker design. I am the short pocket Maddie. That would be cute. It's a little button Maddie. There, now she doesn't look so dead-eyed. There we go. Excuse me. Blech. Like, you get those pocket protectors that, like, and then people put pens in their pockets, but then instead of the pens, it's a little Maddie. Kind of like, has anyone seen Berserk? Like, Puck used to, like, live in a little pouch. Like something like that. Oh, hello. I have... Okay. I am loving this music. This is great. I'll give her a little ear cuff as well. convinced this is license free. This sounds like it's directly from the Skyrim soundtrack. Royalty free, my butt. This is straight up from Dragon Tales. This is not license free. It says license free fantasy music, and then it's got literal music that is soundtracks from video games in here. Okay, whatever. Pretty sure their music is still licensed though, just because the game is free doesn't mean that the music is license free. Unless they use license free music for the game itself. Which is kinda crappy, but if I had the money I would pay to use music that someone's made. I would do that, but I don't have the money for that. Don't have money for a lot of things right now, so yeah. I'm making her just a little bit taller. And that's why we do skeletal drawings. Because then when you clothe the characters, it looks like it's sitting on something instead of covering something. Okay. I think it's time for me to stop for an actual coffee now. Ironically speaking. I need coffee. And it is coffee time. Yeah, we're giving her a necklace this time instead of a scarf. Changing things up a little bit, huh? There we go. Now the question is she wearing her hat in this drawing or not? I'll probably go for a coffee break in like 5 minutes because it's coming up to 4:30 EST. So, yeah, 5 more minutes, then I'll stop for coffee. And I also need to check some stuff I'm defrosting for dinner. We'll flip that to check the balance, because I can tell right now already something's not quite right. Well, we'd hope if I had both layers selected. There we go. Alright.
Okay. It's getting there. Four minutes till break time. Two minutes. I'm gonna move our mouse down just a tad. One more minute.
Alright, coffee break time, guys. I will be back in a few minutes after I restore some energy with caffeine.
I'm back. Let's get back to it. Drawing stuff. I think we're ready to start the final line work on this, so let's just fix this way. What was your inspiration for Mary Sue? I think she was intended as a one-off character but beloved by fans. She was meant to be, yes, a one-off character for one video, and then people liked her so much, and I liked writing for her and doing her voice, I just kept her around. That's just short answer. Reluctant roommate in the brain. Pretty much, yeah. Broom closet. Fashioned into a new room, but she kept yours instead. Don't quite get that, but okay. Love the pigeon reference towards Quill. Glorified pigeon, yes. He is a glorified pigeon. And a very dear friend. Very, very, very dear friend. So. I think I consider him like a... either like a crazy older brother or an annoying uncle. Like one of those two. He's not that much older than me, so... there we go. Does feel that way. Does feel that way. The way he plans his comedy, I learned a lot from him too. Yeah. Annoying little bro. Present and accounted for. Hi, Chris. I have had coffee, and I have soda and some water somewhere. Yeah. One of my flasks got a crack in it though, so yeah, I can't use that for water anymore. But I can use it for keeping pens in or paintbrushes or whatever, so it's fine. That's a flask I really don't want to get rid of. It's sentimental. And I am a sentimental person. Okay, I feel like she's too short. Can't you use super glue? No, because it's a fracture within the flask itself, so it's not like it's broken in two. And even if you did use glue, like, water would still seep through the crack, so it would still leak. No longer fit for purpose. A sentimental man, yes. It wasn't a deliberate Wicked reference, but I will claim it. It's fine, I have other flasks I can use instead, so it's not the end of the world. I think it's more of like an aesthetic thing. Like, I like this particular flask because it was pink and it was like holographic effect through it, so when you add water to it, it kind of made like pretty colors when the light hits it just right. So yeah, it's a shame, but you know what, nothing lasts forever, so it's fine. Your brain is 50% references. I think that's the majority of our friend group. Our conversations usually spiral into shouting random quotes from movies and TV shows we all watch. Sometimes we end up quoting the entire movie. There we go. Okay. So we changed out the the scarf for a necklace, and I think this gives her torso more interest instead of it just being a grey jumper. She'll have a necklace on, and people are like, "Ooh, what does the necklace mean?" Well, the necklace means this, da 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 da. So yeah, I think it works. So this particular drawing is not going to be used for like PNGs for the videos. This would be, I would say, like the concept for new poses. Because I'm not happy with the legs, like, at all. But it's fine. It's fine for now. It's a new look for Maddie because I'm redesigning the PNGs for using in the videos, like I just said. So this drawing in particular, is this your old OC? No, it's Maddie. I'm not sure what you mean by old OC, but yeah. You missed when Maddie had floofy legs. Well, maybe that's what we need to do with this. We need to bring back the floofy legs. Maybe that's why I'm not happy with the legs. We need to bring back her floofy legs. Oops. So like if we go back to the skeletal, well, no, not that one. This one. Bring back this as well. No. She can shapeshift, yes. Because she's got the horse form. That's what a Dooney can do. Like, they can't shapeshift to do anything. They only just have, like, certain forms they can transform into. Out of all the OCs I have, Maddie's not the oldest one. But between Maddie and Mary, Maddie is the older one, yes. Like, for, like, how long I've had her. But canonically, age-wise, yes, Maddie is older, but yeah. Doonies. N, not duties. Doonies. They don't lack transformative powers. They have transformative powers, that's what I'm saying. They have shape-shifting powers, but they can't literally change into anything. It's like Maddie has her horse form, and then canonically in Doonies they can also shapeshift into old hags, although Maddie doesn't have an old hag form. So far. She only has her horse form. Anywho. Okay, so I'm just gonna lower this more, and we're just gonna play around a little bit. With giving back her goat legs. Oh, you mean the Deathclaw kitty? I was like, I didn't draw a cat. And I'm like, wait, what did I share this week? Oh, Deathclaw. Let me open the thing you're talking about. This guy. Deathclaw from the Fallout series. Yeah, that was fun to draw. I loved drawing this guy because when I was vending at the con last weekend, I did have someone ask, "Do you have any Fallout stuff?" I'm like, I did. Not any recent stuff though, so I was kicking myself. So there's my version of the Deathclaw. One of my favorite monsters, and I really want to draw the Xenomorph at some point. Again, I haven't drawn a Xenomorph for years, so, and with the new movie coming out, I'm like, oh, I'm actually really in the mood for drawing the Xenomorph. Maybe we can do that today. I don't know. What do folks think of that? Layer, duplicate, here. Okay. There is a new Alien movie, I think, Alien Revenant? No, Alien something. Romulus, thank you. Maybe I should make this brush a little bigger. I have heard that Alien Romulus is very good. I'm just really worried that I'm going to see something online that's going to spoil it, because I really want to see it. But so many movies that I've been wanting to see have been spoilt for me. Thank you, Twitter. But people are like, oh, just stay off social media. Literally can't. I have to be on it. I have to use social media for my job, so I can't just not look at it. No, I'm not really interested in Borderlands. Nameless stranger, knock it off. Good lord. even remember what Madam Web was. Lost, please don't spam the chat. Not a real apology, but whatever. Okay. I think that looks okay. Again, just concept stuff right now.
Wow, what happened to you? Jeez. Wow. Don't know what happened there, but...
Excuse me, what? Well, like saying sorry then LOL after it's not a real apology. So, yeah, just don't spam the chat, please. Thank you. Alright. I am in no mood to play around today. Okay. Laugh at the Craven trailers. Felt like they were trying to make him relatable and tortured, which he's not, Bruce Wayne, please. Yeah. Birdlands would have worked if it was rated R. Nah, just changing it to a higher, like, rating doesn't necessarily fix everything. Like, nah. Like, yeah, like having a PG-13 would be, like, quote-unquote, what Darren Root is saying, neutered it, but just because a movie is made to appeal to a wider general audience doesn't automatically make it the reason that it failed. Like, changing the rating to me doesn't automatically mean that that will fix everything. That's sadly not how it works. It's like, oh, let's put in some sexual innuendo, that will fix everything. Or let's throw in a car chase or some, you know, stuff that only adults will have, like, or not, nah, I'm not wording myself properly, but you understand what I'm trying to say, right? I mean, I'm talking about a movie I haven't even seen, but I just know that just slapping a higher rating on something doesn't automatically fix it. Anyway. I'm going to ask you one more time to not spam the chat, Lost, one more time, and you'll find out what happens. Do it one more time and find out what happens. Okay. Borderlands unfortunately falls into the video game cursed. I don't know what the last word was, Chris, sorry. I don't know what it is. I mean, like, movies that are made based on video games just seem to I don't know. I mean I liked the World of Warcraft movie. I thought that was good, but it's still not gonna get any sequels apparently, which is a shame. And then there's just some movies that are based on video games that were made and released and then no one cared. They tend to be better, in my opinion, if they're video games that are made for children. Like the Nintendo, like Super Mario movie, or the Sonic movies. They tend to do really well. But then you make movies like Borderlands and then no one cares. Deadpool's rated R and only works because people cared behind the camera. There's that, but it's also like Deadpool, as great as those movies are, it's like they're not exactly plot heavy, but I know that's not the point. It's like cameos and references to other things doesn't automatically make it a good movie. Deadpool is good because it's Deadpool. And everyone knows what Deadpool is. So, yeah. No, I don't, Deadpool. Deadpool fan, no. No, I don't like it when people praise me. No, don't do it. Don't listen to them. They're talking crazy. They're insane. No, I don't. You must be new here. Yeah, so we're bringing back the floofy legs. Looks like we are bringing back the floofy legs. Am I happy about it? Nope. But we're just trying something. We are trying something. I think the difference is that Mario and Sonic have long established franchises. Borderlands isn't one of those long standing game series. Yeah. That is part of it. A lot of it is to do with the marketing as well. I mean, I didn't even know there was a Borderlands movie until someone started talking about the trailer and all that kind of stuff, and then I'm like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. God School. Is that the one that's the Greek mythology thing? Or am I thinking of a totally different thing? Because if it is the one I'm thinking of, where it's all the Greek gods and stuff, yes, I have seen that. I love it. Yeah, I got it right. Woohoo! Go me. Alright. So I guess we're going to go with the kilt then. Bringing back... People are going to be like, why did she have the goat legs? I'm like, why not? Why do you have that face? Like, you know? Oh no! Ah, why do I say these things? It's not a fanny pack, it's sparring. I feel like I should give her a... I feel like she's missing something. Chris, help me out. You think she's missing something from the Scottish garb?
typo fan, go to the corner and stare at the wall. We know there's no colour there. I wasn't asking you anyway. I was asking Chris.
Coin pouch. Well, you're not far off, because a sporran can be used as a purse, but yeah, that's essentially what it's meant to be for, but it's actually meant to be to hold a flask for alcohol, but as well as money, but yeah.
See, if you say colour as well, Chris, I am going to live up to my name. Yeah, but I mean, she's wearing a kilt with a sporran, and those are technically,
Like, for masculine garb, I don't think it really matters. I feel like she needs to have a weapon of some kind.
I don't know.
A sword! A sword. What about a Scottish weapon? A claymore. Yeah. In your opinion, which myths are better, Greek or Egyptian? In my opinion, I enjoy Greek mythology more than Egyptian mythology, but then I think that's purely because Greek was taught more than Egyptian. I admittedly don't. I need more education on Egyptology. You gave her a sword years ago and called it something. I did. It was called Revuber, but I don't know. That was more of a dagger than a sword. It's like the hobbits have Sting, and Sting is technically a dagger, but for a hobbit, it's a sword. Because they're small. So yeah, she could have a sword. I don't see why not.
a crossbow. No, a crossbow's definitely not her style.
Honestly, with Maddie's height, a dagger might as well be a sword. Yeah, you're right. It's fine. I understood what you meant. I am really tired today. Okay. Let's see. Sword. More. Do I need coffee? I just had coffee! But then the question is, how on earth? I have like soda and water and all sorts. This is chronic fatigue. Is a female dog. Okay. Barbarians wield morning stars if you're going for D&D or it's flail. Or at least my D&D character does. And she's a barbarian. Hey, we should draw Patria sometime. In a live stream. We should draw her sometime. Yeah, that'll be fun. Okay. How... Okay, so you can have it on your belt. But for her size, it would make more sense for her to have it on her back. So I think that would need to be a different drawing altogether. So let's just color this one and see. We'll just leave the sword for another day. Let's see. And we're going to go to some... let's get Pony Maddie over as well as Dooney Maddie for colors. Boom. Maddie, yes. There we are. Okay. Put you over here. She did used to have a waistcoat. Yeah, she did. Okay, we can add the waistcoat. Let's do that. I'm loving all this input from people in the stream. It's great. A pocket watch? It's not a train conductor. Oh, hello. That's not what I want. There we go. Okay.
The sky is blue? Oh my god, alert the media! This is when nerds are like, actually it's not blue, it's a process called Rayleigh scattering. Sunlight passes through the Earth's atmosphere, and yet, you know, that's scattered by air molecules, and then our eyes perceive that to be the color of blue. And I'm like, shut your face, the sky is blue. Sunlight reaches the Earth's atmosphere and is scattered in all directions by all the gases and particles in the air. Blue light is scattered more than the other colors because it travels in shorter, smaller waves. This is why we see blue sky most of the time. Unless you live in Scotland, because it's always cloudy. Okay. Oh, Maddie, you look cute. Look! She actually has interest in her design now. She's gonna have too much going on. She's going to be a has-been hotel character. Oh no! I'm not sore about that at all. Did you know that grass is green? That's photosynthesis! When's my check coming for helping with this redesign? The Josh Keaton signature. Yeah, there we go. That'll be it. Let's give her some badges on her waistcoat. Why not? Now she's a punk. I love it. Okay, let's get rid of this crap down here. I accept your offer. I want to pet the doggo too. Eventually. He needs more training. He's a very shy doggo. Like, around people he doesn't know. He's very shy. Excuse me. How's she looking? What do people think? Tell me. Be honest. It sucks! Okay, I'll start from scratch. I'll start all over again, cause I need validation from strangers online. I won't like anything unless people online tell me they love it. Oh look, Deadpool fans said they love it. Yay! I can go to sleep happy now. Well, you may not be a stranger, but you're still strange. Hardy har har. It's good to see the floofer legs back. I know what's missing. She needs tattoos. No, she doesn't. She's that's why she's wearing sleeves. Maddie. Yeah, we brought back the floof. Now we can start coloring. It's a bit too white. Just bring that down a little bit. Okie dokie. Alrighty then. Color time! I can't give her tattoos. She's yeah. I think there's OTT. I mean, like I said earlier, if you're a character that exists in Has-Been Hotel, then more means more, but no. No. She's not a Has-Been Hotel character. It's not Doody, it's Dooney with an N-I-E, not D-Y. I don't know where you're getting the Doody from.
You are all children. Every single one of you. Chris, you are 10 years younger than me. Of course you're a child. Compared to me, you are a child. Yes, child. Almost 30. Yeah, almost 30 means you're still in your 20s, which means you're a child.
Don't come into my house and tell me what to say and do. If I say you are a child, you are a child. Boy. You want to come to my house and pet the dog? You are a child. To be fair, everybody wants to pet my dog. Everybody. We had to get a vest to say, do not pet. He is still in training. Do not pet. He is affection motivated. So therefore other people are not permitted to pet him unless we say so. Thought Maddie was the goat thing from The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe. The goat thing? You mean a satyr or a fawn? No, she is neither a satyr or a fawn. She is a Dooney.
Have I seen Despicable Me 4 yet? No, because I don't want to live in a world where Despicable Me has 3 sequels and Megamind only has a short and a terrible TV series and a lackluster video game. The Despicable Me franchise is not getting any more of my money after the second movie. No. God. Anyone else remember Cartoon Network City? Why isn't that the cinematic universe Warner Brothers is making? I don't know. I heard my hubby laugh at something and I want to find out what it is, but I don't want to leave the room, so it's just gonna have to remain a mystery. What is my hubby laughing about? I don't know. Maybe the dog did something dumb. I don't know. Speaking of the dog, he needs to be taken out in a few hours. A Despicable Me movie that set up so many subplots didn't follow any of them? Oh my goodness. And the screen time was taken up by the minions? Never would have guessed that was gonna happen. Oh, I believe hubby is in a call with some friends. That might be why he's laughing at stuff. Okay. Yay! He hang out with friends. I'll need to do that at some point. Social interaction? Oh no! That means I have to talk to other human beings. But human beings suck. So who's watched Batman Cape Crusader? Not me! I don't know where I can watch it.
You know what? It's so hard to keep up with all these new things that are coming out. Like, I'm so old. I can't keep up anymore. I just can't, so I'm not even going to bother trying anymore.
Amazon Prime. Oh, okay, thank you. I do have Amazon Prime, so.
This is a very, very bright red. Good lord.
I'm sure once we add everything else in here, it won't be as bright. The animation world is huge, take your time. Yeah, can a villain just be a villain? No, because a villain needs to be more than just that archetype. They need to have more to them. Because then, a villain to me needs to be relatable or believable or both. They can't just be a mustache twirling villain. They need to have something to hook us in, because a villain is the character, or antagonist rather, is the character that drives the plot. So they can't just be a villain. They need to be more than that. Oh, shoot. I'll be right back. Damn it.
Their most recent video was a take on Blue, where they're yeah, they're sitting, one was sitting there and they going to get rid of furries and whatnot, and they've gone in and the guy was sitting there just kind of like judging, thinking they were furries and whatnot, but it turns out no, they weren't. The house was full of furries and whatnot that the Space Marine had to get rid of. But at the end, he's like, "Yes, you're right. We were not furries. Judge the book by its cover, when I should not have." He showed me the error of my ways, and he's kind of like, "Well, these aren't your valuable lessons." And then he's like going, "Yes, you're unsanctioned mutant cat creatures with psychic abilities," and he just whacks the gun. And I'm sitting there just giggling like an idiot because I'm just like, "Oh yeah, they do this to crap." But that's what I was giggling about. So you've been working on your cloud giant. Well, I mean, that one that I showed you, it's kind of a little bit in between the two, at least. And also, I like I like how it's you. What's the matter?
Alright, it happens. Alright. Alright, sorry about that. I am back. Of course I'm still going. Yes, I'm still going. No villain can be a villain. That sympathetic thing is just some bad advice push. Right? What? Well, no villain can be a villain. That I don't quite understand what you're trying to say. Gru lost his identity by Despicable Me 3. It just... The reason why Despicable Me, like, at least the first one worked, is because Gru had teeth. He had, like, this masochistic side to him. And, you know, you can still be... you can still be Gru. Like, he doesn't, like, a villain, like I said a minute ago, if you're a villainous character, just because they change from good to evil or evil to good, doesn't mean that their personality changes. It means that their choices in life change. And that's what I liked about when Megamind changed. His personality was still the same. He was still that mischievous, like, goofball that was like really naive about the world, but he was still Megamind even though he was now good. With Gru, the minute he changed to being a good guy, he was no longer Gru. Like, he was still like some of his not evil, but like, what's the right word? Mean streak, I guess. Like, his joy in seeing other people suffer was still slightly there in the sequel. And then it was just all gone by the third one, and I'm like, well, it's just not the same anymore, and the minions just took over everything. It just wasn't fun anymore. It's like in the sequel, like, he was still like letting his dog pee in his neighbor's garden and taking great joy in that. I mean, yes, his dog peed acid, so it melted the guy's garden, and he's like, good boy. I'm like, well, where was that in the sequels? Come on. No, it's not Middle Eastern music. It's I'm just playing license-free music from where is it? It's medieval music. This one is called Unwind Station. Why? And that's why they call it the blues. I have blue hair in real life. Yes, I'm a natural blue. There we go. Hey, she's looking good. Starting to look like Maddie now. A random movie I remember, Pirates, Band of Misfits, or it's Pirates in an Adventure with Scientists, as it's known everywhere else. So yeah, it's good. See how much
Go back to your corner. Go stare at the wall. Think about what you've done. Why? Looks like the Captain Crunch. How does that look anything like Captain Crunch? Where's the mustache? Her outfit isn't even blue. Like, what the heck? Okay. Remember when cereal had prizes? What? They don't have prizes anymore? Shows how long I've not had cereal.
I don't really eat cereal. Like Cheerios, I'll eat them, but any other cereal? I don't have much of a sweet tooth, and the majority of cereals are really too sweet. Too sweet. Ha ha. But they are though. There's so much sugar in them, like artificial sugar. Like, no thank you. I like to keep my teeth. Yeah, Maddie's always had green eyes. I have green eyes, so Maddie has green eyes too. Like, if I bring up the pony one, where are you? And I zoom in. She has green eyes. Nope. They're black on the human one, yes, but her eyes are green. I don't know what color to make her belt. So let's just color the kilt first and then decide. I know I started coloring the tail. Shut up. Did you hear Brewston say that Batman doesn't have any good villains and that's why he had to remake the Penguin into that? I heard that he said that doesn't have that many female villains, which in itself is incorrect. But, you know, I mean, hi, did you forget about the daughter of Ra's al Ghul, or that mime chick, or the bird guy, the bird girl? I can't remember their names, but I think that's what they mean. It's like they're not very memorable because they were just in like 1, maybe 2 episodes. I think that having that as the reason for making the penguin female is kind of weak. Because wasn't there like a female penguin in the comics at one point? I have no idea. I'm not really keeping up with everything these days. I'm like, I really don't care. Like, oh, they made the penguin female. Okay, great. Who cares? I really don't care. So my worry now is if I make her belt this dark and then the sporran dark as well, then I add the green to the tassel, she's gonna look like a friggin' Christmas decoration.
To be fair, Harley was literally made for the animated series. Yes. So, like, the statement that he made is it's true in some ways, but I'm like, well, I just don't think that having that be the reason they make the penguin female is fair. I'm like, nah. I just, no. If you're gonna gender ban a character, don't have it just because, oh, there isn't enough of did. I'm like, no. Nah, you have to have a reason. I mean, like, oh, there's not enough female villains. Then make some new villains! God damn it! Like, why? Jesus. Why take an already existing villain and change their gender? Like, for that reason. I mean, you could do it anyway. But why, like, who cares? But why... If your reason is there's not that many female villains, then make more female villains. It's not that hard. You did it with Harley. So why not do it for if you want to have new characters? Like, come on. Nah, don't like that. Okay, so the spar in itself is just going to be dark grey. That's fine. Keeping things simple. Yeah, that works. I like it. It's fine. I haven't seen Primo, so I don't really have any interest in it either. I don't know if it even looks like my kind of show. It kind of looks like Loud House all over again. I'm like, well, I wasn't really into that, so... Sorry, I should give it a chance, but I'm like, nah. Unless I'm thinking of something else altogether, but yeah. Yeah, she looks cute. Okay, yeah, that works. Now to add some
lines for the tartan. Anyway, everyone's talking about like Suicide Squad or like just IPs in general and that, but I don't know, maybe I'm just like more drawn to having like philosophical discussions about stuff. I don't know, like maybe I'm just getting old or whatever. I think that it's just like there's so much out there and everyone has an opinion and everyone gets so argumentative and defensive about stuff like that, and I'm just like, okay, whatever. It's like was at a comic convention a few weeks ago and I was cosplaying as Hades, and then someone thought that it would be a good idea to walk up to me and tell me, hey, I hate that movie, and I'm like, okay, good, for great, why did you feel like you had to tell me? So I don't know, I think I'm just getting tired of these kind of discussions a little bit. I don't know, I doubt I'm gonna get to see Beetlejuice when it comes out either. I'm gonna miss out on all of these movies, so. But, you know what? It's fine. See them when they get to streams. Ah. I don't really, I'm not keeping up with a lot of stuff right now, and it's kind of getting to me how behind I am with so much stuff. Because things are just coming out so fast, and I'm like, okay, how are people keeping up? I'm not made of money. I can't go to the cinema and see all these things right when they come out, or like spend 70 quid on a video game, or you know, I'm like, there are more important things in life to spend money on. I just can't do it anymore. It's just too much. I just want to focus on my own stuff now. Look after my own farm, you know? Just work on that. I haven't seen Deadpool 3 or Honeydew, like I just said, so, and I haven't seen any of the Flash stuff either, so I can't make that comparison myself. But you could say like something has the exact same formula as something else, but like I would appreciate it if people did spoil it for me. No, I don't care about the Flash. Okay, so I'm going to make a request. Can we please not talk about Deadpool 3? Because I know you want to talk about it, but I've said it repeatedly, I haven't seen it, and some of the things you guys are saying, it's kind of spoiling stuff. Because I can't put things together, and yeah, I mean, a lot of it has been spoiled for me on Twitter anyway, but I'd appreciate it if we didn't talk about it. Thank you. And I'm sure there are other people that haven't seen it in the chat either, so yeah. Thank you. Sorry, I hate to be a party pooper, but yeah, haven't seen it, so haven't seen the Venom films either. So I can't add to the conversation if I haven't seen it, so yeah, I'm just gonna stick a pin in this right now. Or a Honeydew, please move on from Deadpool. Thank you. I'm not gonna say it again. Alright. Don't need that shadow there. It's fine. Okay. You don't ignore Mother. Mother says no. Don't ignore it. Okay. Timeout. Alright. Let's see. There we go. Sparring is looking good. Then... yeah. When you're in my server, I'm in charge. So yes, I am Mother. Why would the leg fur be blue? Then there would be too much blue. Whenever I've had the leg floof before, she was always white. Because if I bring up the pony character, her leg floof is white. So therefore, the leg floof on the pony Maddie is white. It's always been white. So on the Dooney character, it would also be white. I appreciate your input, but it's always been white. Alright, doing good. Almost done. Now we need to get some lighting in here. And I'm going to give her a little bit of golden light. It's not Bliss Tail. Lightning Bliss's tail is based on the traditional unicorn designs from the unicorn tapestries. And hundreds and hundreds of years ago, when unicorns were depicted in Renaissance art, they were depicted with a lion tail. That's what it is. It's not the Bliss tail. Lightning Bliss herself said that the tail is based on the unicorn tapestries. So no, I am not copying Blissy's tail here. Maddie has a lion tail. No, Bliss did not steal the design battleship Agincourt. That is not what I said. Please do not take my words and twist them like that. That is not what I said. I said she took inspiration from. Bloody hell. Bang out of order, dude. Why do Scots love the unicorn? What does it symbolise? The unicorn is the national animal of Scotland.
and has been part of the Scottish emblem. So basically we were bronies before it was cool. I'm really sorry for getting angry here, guys, but I really don't like it when people like accuse a friend of mine of stealing, whether they're joking or not. You can't convey tone in text. So, and I'm a very literal thinker, so when I see someone type something like that, and it's not clear that they're joking around, especially if I don't know them, and they don't know my friend, I'm like, that's very accusatory, and I don't tolerate that in my streams at all. So, I'm sorry I'm being angry here, but, you know, it's like, no, you poke the bear. Don't poke the bear. Okay. I am living up to my name today. Mad. It's an angry. I'm like, no. Scots are the OG bronies. Yeah. Oh, Baby Metal are performing an NC. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Baby Metal. Well, Chris, we still have the Rampant Lion, which is technically kind of a dragon. Not really, but kinda. I made Maddie an earth pony, like, when she's in her horse form. It's because she's very down to earth, and like, even though unicorns are the national animal of Scotland, I didn't really feel like I wanted to have that as an OC. Didn't fit my personality.
we go. Maddie, 2024. Looking good. Only $20, that's all you're asking for? Jeez. Okay, well, if you insist. I feel bad for getting angry earlier, but yeah.
The art nerd in me was triggered. As well as someone saying something about a friend of mine stealing an idea. I'm like, come on, dude. That was bang out of order. Anyway. Because that's, first of all, that's not what I said. And like, if they were kidding, then they should have made it clear. And even then, it's like, well, we don't know them, so how are we supposed to know? Okay. I think we've got one more drawing in me. Is it time for the colourful wheel? I think it is. That's a good idea. Let's do the wheel. Let me just bring it up. Colourful wheel time. Okay. Yep, we can do that. Wheel of names. Okay. So, let me switch to the... Nope, that's the wrong monitor. Monitor 1. There we go. Okay. You've been known to have good ideas. So how this works for people that don't know, this is the Wheel of Names. Basically, it's got characters from various IPs that you guys have suggested or I have added, and we spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on is the color we draw. So, this is all down to chance, and I have to draw whatever the wheel lands on. So, if you guys want to add a character, you can suggest that. I would appreciate a super chat donation if you do that, though. Or if you want to request a certain character yourself and you want it to be guaranteed, then use the super chat. Okay, so what we also do is we also have another wheel that is time challenge. And I'm going to delete the one that says 3 hours because I don't have another 3 hours of drawing in me, I don't think. So then it lands on a character and then we spin the wheel for time. So it might be 5 minutes, 10, 20, you don't know. It's just a fun challenge. I might throw in the 1 minute thing just for a laugh and just see what happens. And this is a really cool thing to do, like just to break the ice, or if you're stuck for an idea like artist block or whatever, then you can do these time draw challenges. I highly recommend people do that. It really helps me to get out of a slump as well. And it helps to get drawings done faster as well, because you're timing yourself, so you're under pressure. Oh. Why?
I found it.
You found it. Is that the new one?
No, old one.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Where was it? Puppy! Hi!
It's on the kitchen table.
Okay. Hello. I have a puppy. Hi. And I also have a hubby too.
Yep.
Say hi to people.
Hello, people.
Odin, you gonna say hi? No, you know.
He's just checking out things.
What you doing, puppy? I have a.
Cannot find the cap of that whipped cream.
You can't find. Oh. You can't find the cap for the whipped cream. It'll be on the table somewhere, surely.
You think that, but I pulled it out and I didn't even see it on the thing. So I'm like, did I take it off and not put
I
it
don't
on?
know. I don't know where it is. I can't help you there. I'm sorry. Love.
Huh? I'm not seeing it.
Odin, do you know where it is? Odin. Oh, you're gonna settle down there. Okay. Odin's gonna hang out with me for a little bit. I have a weakness for puppies and hobbies. Well, yeah, they're my family. Okay, so let's get back to the spinning wheel thing. Spinning wheel of names. What you doing, puppy? Can you find something? What are you doing? What you doing, puppy? Hello. What are you doing? Rubbing his face. Okay, wherever. So let's spin the wheel and see what happens, huh? I mean, Odin is in this wheel, by the way, so we might end up drawing Odin. I'd laugh so hard if this lands on Xenomorph. Oh no! Oh no! Maria from Metropolis. I tried drawing her the other day and okay. Good night, Chris. Thanks for hanging out. Talk to you again soon. Time challenge. Let's delete all of this. Let's see what we get. Oh, don't. Okay, 30 minutes, that's fine. No, I can't re-roll. It like the rule of the wheel is you have to draw what it lands on. That's the whole point of drawing challenge. You have to do what the wheel says. Okay, let me save this real quick. Save as. Maddie redesign 24. Save. The wheel must be obeyed. You can probably go to what you previously drew. Nope. Nope. Like I just said, you cannot change the rules. You cannot change the rules. Create. Okay, so So those that don't know, Metropolis is, historically speaking, one of, if not, it's debated, but it's the very first sci-fi movie ever made. And it's also what C-3PO is based on. Okay, so we have 30 minutes to draw Maria. Alarm, not Walmart. Okay. Set alarm 7:29. 7:29. There we go. Start. Okay. No. Stop alarm. Set 31. Start. There we go. Okay. Miscalculation.
Yes. Kinda does. Okay. Let's do this. I don't know if we're gonna do a full body thing or what. A lot of silent movies are very intense. Okay, so let's see if we can find a decent ref of her. I think I had a model kit of her at one point. I don't know what happened to it though. The audio is dipping in and out. Is that happening for everybody? Um, well, unless someone else says they're having the same issues, I don't know what to do about that. Do you mean Manic Monday? White noise?
Oh, I know why. I know why. Okay. I know why the audio's going weird.
Odie!
Odin, don't call him Odie. His name is Odin.
Odie! Bird!
Come on,
Bork!
come on.
Odin!
Good boy. Go sit down.
Daddy.
Go sit down.
I see Daddy.
No.
See you?
Go sit down.
I see Daddy. Okay, fine.
He was like, oh, Mama, help me.
Okay. That should sort it. You might hear some background noise. That's my air filter. Because the air here sucks. Alright. You don't have any audio issues. Okay, so it might just be Deadpool fan that's having issues. Okay. Sorry about that. It's probably going to affect my time, but that's fine. I'm not going to kick up a fuss about that. It's fine. Pit stop. Do you mean a meat cute? It's fine now. Okay. Well, that's a relief. You know what would be really cool? Like, if I was to ever, like, get into making foam armor stuff, I would love to make a Maria cosplay. I don't think I'd be able to carry. I don't have the body, the build for it, but I don't know. I could give it a go. I don't think that I should let that stop me, but you know, it's like this would be a very hot as in temperature costume. You would have to have some kind of cooling thing for safety. And I wonder how many people would actually be like, oh look, it's a female C-3PO. I'm like, oh, you sweet summer child, let me educate you. You can make your version. No, it doesn't really. There's like photos from the set of Metropolis showing behind the scenes stuff of when the actress that was inside the suit, she would take the helmet off and she would like have a drink from a straw just to stay hydrated because she couldn't get out of the suit. Once she was in there, she was bolted in there. C-3PO's girlfriend. I don't want to make assumptions here, but I would think that C-3PO was a romantic. And possibly Ace as well, but, you know, whatever. And he's a robot. Android. Droid. Sorry. Droid.
Yeah. Bring my, actually, yeah. I am that person. I need to knock that crap off, but yeah.
If I can just get, if I can draw her, then I'd be like, ooh, maybe if I learn stuff and, you know.
Money. Yeah. Okay. Maybe one day. Cosplay is a very expensive hobby. Vader's costume needed cooling. That doesn't surprise me. Oh, the breathing sound effect was added in post. Okay, I'm sorry. That's my ADD brain. Okay. This is very apt music for the character we're drawing right now. Yes. It'd be even better if we suddenly start playing Ave Maria.
we doing for time anyway?
7:31. Goodness.
Okay.
Oh, there may be a costume? In the original, I think it was aluminium.
No, look it up.
Oh! According to my reading, it's actually made of wood. The majority of it is wood. Okay. That's even worse. Goodness. That can't be right. No, it's when Maria's clamped in a wooden armament. Sorry, I misread it. Okay. No. The suit itself, though, I'm trying to find the information on that, of what it was made of. No, the suit was not made of wood. My apologies. No, the clamp that the android was put into was made of wood. Goodness, it doesn't actually say. Okay. No, I was right. It was made from wood putty. I was right. I did read it right. Goodness. Ah, that's terrifying. I'm sure. Well, this film was made in 1927, so I don't think craft foam would have been invented yet. But good lord, that must have been hell to wear. The movie industry is savage, yes. Yes, it very much is. We're doing a draw challenge. Picodemus, thank you for joining us. We are doing a draw challenge, drawing Maria from Metropolis in 30 minutes. 28, 29, 30, 31. We have 3 minutes left. So I think we've done okay so far. We got a little bit sidetracked at one point, but that happens. It's fine. So you can get to this point, like, this is only like a 30-minute draw challenge, so it's very rushed, but you can see, like, the more that you do it, the more that you can get more precise within a certain amount of time. So then when you don't have a time limit, you're still like, you're finding that you're drawing more deliberately, therefore more confidently. That's the idea anyway. Doesn't always work. Just keeps things a bit more interesting as well with drawing stuff, that you're not drawing the same thing over and over either. You learn to find the essentials in the forum, skipping a bunch of measurements you used to do, and bam, speedy. Don't think it's as simple as that, but oh, there we go. Time up. Alright. That's fine. Where are we? There we are. We're gonna add her to this sheet right here. Just gonna put all of the speed draws and super chat things into one thing. If it will let me move her. What? What? What are you doing? Come over here. What? There we go. Well, that was weird. Okay. So, you're gonna go right there, and I'm gonna move everything else over there. There we go. Okay. Move you over just a no! Move over just a little bit more. There we go. Alright. I really want to do like an art piece of Maria, like a fully finished one eventually. So doing stuff like this is good practice for it, because it is a very complicated piece. So 30 in Maria. Okay, so let's see what else we get, shall we? Oh, wrong thing. Sorry. There we go. Alright. So, switching to spinning wheel of names once again. And again, before we do that, I am still open for super chat donations. If you want to request a character, you can do so. Or if you want to add a name to the wheel, you can also do so. You can do that via making a super chat donation. If you want to add a name. If the name is already on the wheel though, yeah, that's the thing we need to fix. Then you can suggest another name. Spinning the wheel. Ooh, Falcor from Neverending Story. Yeah, okay. Nice.
Oh wait. Ah, okay. Open. Let's see what time challenge we get. I'm gonna delete all that. Delete. Oh, we've got a long one. Okay. 50 minutes. Okay. Nope. Ah. Dyscalculia. Start. Nope. It's 25? Yeah. Okay, there we go. So we're doing Falcor next. Alright. Falcor, 50 minutes. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, it's funny because I have Great Pyrenees, and when he runs, he looks like Falcor. It's quite funny. Okay, so Falcor. Never ending story. Woo! Falcor is the luck dragon from Neverending Story. He does look like a dog. He does look like a not Newfoundland. Great Pyrenees.
mean, I have drawn Falcor before, like years ago. And I mean, it was fine. The drawing was okay, but it didn't really, to me, it didn't really look like Falcor. I mean, it was fine for what it was. It was fine. And people recognized it as Falcor. People bought it, so I'm like, okay, well, if people can see Falcor in it, then that's fine. Not a place to post in earnest anymore. I don't know about that. Why? Something happened? Falcor is based off of the Chinese dragon. Some are said to bring good luck, and maybe that may be why he's called a luck dragon. Well, yeah. The whole meta system is rubbing me the wrong way, but I don't feel it's a full-on deal breaker for me. Okay. I mean, that's not really a new thing. Not to like that. When you say AI free, I'm assuming you mean AI art generator, because, I mean, a piece of technology is not AI free. That's literally impossible. But I understand what you're trying to say, though. I'm sorry, I'm being really pedantic about that. I'm just making sure that people understand that, like, when people say AI, people are using that phrase to describe, they're actually talking about AI generators, not AI itself. So, yeah. It's impossible for a piece of technology to be AI free. Sorry. Okay. I'm working on not being so pedantic. I'm trying, but... Okay. Falcor, 50 minutes. Okay. 8:25. Okay. Alright.
feel like I don't know enough about what's going on and what you're talking about in regards to, like, Instagram, yada yada yada. I think I need context. Right. I feel like I need to look into this more. I feel like a lot of what you guys are saying is, I don't want to say misinformation, but I feel like it's like, I'm not understanding what's going on fully, so I need to look into this myself to understand what you mean. This is the first I'm hearing about it, and yeah. I feel like I need to look into this when I'm not streaming, but yeah, it's something that I need to look into to understand fully what's going on and how it's going to affect stuff going forward. Because the whole thing about Instagram implemented an AI and just forced everyone to opt in, I'm not sure, does that mean that it's like... do you mean it's like what DeviantArt did, where it's like just opting everyone into like, oh, your stuff can be used for AI art generators, yada yada yada? Is that what you mean? Or I'm sorry, I'm a very literal thinker, so it's your art was used in a generated image, which is A, impossible, and B, too late. How can you prove that your art... What? The way to opt out is to show proof that your art was used in a generated image. What? Why would you prove that? I don't... That's not how AI art generators work. Okay. I need to look into this myself when I'm not streaming. I'm getting a headache. Okay. Well, it's no laughing matter, especially for people that like make art for a living full time. It's no laughing matter, but I'm not understanding everything that's going on right now, so it's just more stress to add to things already going on. Okay, whatever. Thank you, Instagram. I used to like you. And hopefully I still do, but, like, depending on what's actually going on.
So when a website changes its terms of service, it usually you get sent notification that the terms of service have changed, and I haven't received anything. So that's what my question is. Like, is this something that's always been a thing and people are just screenshotting stuff and going, look what Instagram is doing, but this is something it's always done, and now it's... Yeah, I don't know.
Ah.
Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I will look into it when I'm done with this. Okay, so this isn't a new thing. This is something that's been implemented like for months and months and months and months and months, and people are just making videos on it now. Okay, fine. So the terms and conditions haven't changed. Okay, well, good lord, it scared me half to death while I'm streaming. Okay.
wonder how far we can get with this. How long have we got?
About half an hour? Okay.
I don't think we're gonna get
to colouring stage. A project I'm working on right now is a project for Dr. Wolf, actually, which I've been working on for quite some time. I can't divulge any more details, but it's a big one. It's a big project, so yeah. But it's going to be worth it. Trust me, it's going to be so worth it. It's just taking a while to get it, so it's just taking a long time to get done.
I actually prefer it without that.
We're still making things. It just takes time because life, and making visual stuff takes a long time. You want to get it right.
Goodness. I think we're ready for final line work on this guy.
Okay, well, that's not... That's good, I mean... Just wasn't expected, that's all. Okay. See how far we can get with this. I didn't expect to be that quick. No, I didn't. Just shows that it's working. It also shows that, no. What have I told you about throwing compliments at my face? Ah! My kryptonite. Ah, no. Positive feedback. Ah, not used to that. Get back, you savages. Keep doing it. No, 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 no. That is not what I said. Ah! See, these people, they just don't listen to me. They just think they can just throw compliments at in my general direction and think they can get away with it. No, that's not how life works, I'm afraid. Nope. No! Oh, this is definitely not, this is literally a cover of the Verve Bittersweet Symphony. What the heck? This is definitely not license free. What on earth? Ugh. You come back to shenanigans. Yes. Coming up to the end of the playlist anyway, so yeah, this is going to be the last drawing of the stream, I think, which is fine because, I mean, it's a 50-minute drawing challenge anyway, so it's fine. Unless we get super chats before we end, then it's fine. We can bring things to a close. I'm sure everyone has better things to do than watch me draw anyway, so... Well, especially on a Saturday. What's going on there? That doesn't make sense. Oh! Okay, alright. I forgot to draw on the... Okay, that's fine. So before we bring things to close, just want to apologize for me being angry earlier, but you know, it's like I'm very protective of my friends, and I don't care if people are saying things in a joking way. I'm like, well, no, it's not you can't read someone's tone in text, and if it's someone I know, then I'm like, okay, they're joking because I know them, but it's someone I don't know, therefore I'm like, And it's like, they told me they were joking after I confronted them about what they said. So I'm like, well, are you just saying that, oh, it was a joke just to get out of the consequences of what you said? Or was it genuinely meant as a joke? Because either way, it wasn't funny. You know? So I don't like getting angry on stream like that. So my apologies. Okay, the playlist is over. Woo! That means we've been streaming for over 6 hours. Okay. Well, that's fine. It's a good day of work. You know where I said I don't think we'll get to the color stage. Guess where we're at? The color stage. I really want to give this like really outer space vibe, you know? So I just want to see how fast I can get like colors done. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Okay, so then if I bring over a picture of him, well, that's not going to be a very good reference. Ooh. The Munchkin is getting stronger. Oh no. Goodness gracious, whatever shall we do? I'm not going to worry about staying in lines anymore because we don't have an awful lot of time left, so let's see what we can get done color-wise. Let's see. You know what? It would help if I actually color picked the right color. Okay. Ah! No. There we go. See how fast we can get this. I mean, to be fair, I have drawn this guy before, so it's not really all that new. Like the Maria piece, because I'm still kind of... She's complicated. Falcor isn't all that complicated for me to draw, because I draw dragons quite frequently. I used to do them for concept art for video games and stuff, so it's fine. But this isn't really a dragon, it's more like a flying puppy, so it's not that hard. So there we go. And then bring in some this color right here, underbelly and stuff. I think his eyes are like a really deep brown.
Such concentration, I know. I'm so sorry I'm so quiet.
Just listening to the music, I'm vibing. It's great. But I am definitely running on empty, but we have 5 minutes. Two more minutes. And I think I'm done. Good lord. Alright. See if we can add stars at least before we end. Yeah.
There we go. Done. Alright. We have been streaming since 2 o'clock EST. It is now 8:25 and I think I am going to call it a day. So thank you everyone for joining me today. You know, just be a decent human being. Put your shopping cart away. Wash your hands. Wear your seatbelt. Drive safe, etc, etc. All that crap. You'd be amazed at how few people actually do that kind of stuff. They just abandon shopping carts and things, and I'm like, hey, you know, there are people that aren't as able-bodied as you. Don't be an arse. Put your shopping cart away. Okay. Thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. Take care. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of your week. I just said that. Alright. Good night, everybody. Stay creative and all that crap. I'm gonna get some dinner. Good night.